Darling, down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you were biding your turn to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, our love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, your love was real, but it's not for us. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this was it for us.
All right. Warm up. We're gonna try to.
Nice.
We're gonna try to start and fly the Dora. Which I think I got it. I jumped in there yesterday just for a little bit to try to brush up on the Warbird skills, and it kind of came back to me pretty quick on the Dora. Just gotta ask Wags if they can put some friggin' Velcro on the tires of all the Warbirds. Ooh, we're gonna have to kill the music for this though, so I can hear the engine. All right. All right, let me remember for a second. I don't think we need the alcohol. All right, we gotta start the inertial starter. Shit, I can't hear it. Yeah, I'm flying Dragon. Who else would be flying? Tonight we will have a guest pilot who will be flying the stream for me so I can just watch anime and chill out. Quick, give me money. Okay, I can hear it now. You'll like the P-51. It's easy. Well, I mean, it's easier than a lot of the other birds. There's a little bit of engine management, but nothing too bad. But the flight model's pretty simplistic. You know if you're outside of a coordinated turn real quick with it, because it'll dig. Okay, the inertial starter sounds like it's spun all the way up. Let's see what happens. All right. Oh, you can hear that baby whistling. That engine is amazing. All right, well, we got the cold start. Just gotta let them warm up. Hello, Blue Diamond, Razor. How's everybody doing over there on YouTube? All right, flaps on takeoff. Give it a little nose down. Oh, we better open up the cowling. Gotta remember to close that cowling right before we take off. We'll be able to turn the music back on as soon as I get up in the air. Unfortunately, with the Warbirds, I need to hear certain things while I'm taking off with them and starting them. What game is this? This is Digital Combat Simulator. So it's a flight sim, but it's a little bit more than a normal flight sim. This is actually the closest to real flight you can get. This is the civilian version of a military training sim. So the flight models and the systems are declassified versions of them and extremely accurate. Today we're warming up with an old Warbird that I just got purchased for me by a supporter, so we're gonna practice real quick for a warm-up. If I can get it off the ground, I might wreck trying to take off. It is real tricky. Especially with no ground friction. It's real tricky. Alright, let's go ahead and bump it up to 1600 RPMs. Does the whistle of the engine actually show up through the stream? I can hear it pretty clearly, but I didn't know if it goes through on the stream. I haven't gotten any liveries for it yet. I'm out of hard drive space for that kind of stuff, so I have to delete stuff to get any more on here. I'll probably go look for one real good one, maybe. But I haven't done it yet. I mean, I just got this thing like what, Saturday? But I will. I'll look for one or two good ones. All right, let's taxi. Alright, that looks pretty lined up. Oh, we gotta close the cowling. Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed. Get up to 1600 RPMs and hold it. We'll release the brake and slowly accelerate forward. We'll be at about 2500 RPMs, and at about 170 kilometers an hour we will push the stick forward a little bit to get the wheel up off the ground. Alright, that's good RPMs. Waiting for airspeed now. Well, speed, period. Holding steady. Okay, stick forward. Gear up. Flaps up. Not bad. Now we'll do 1.3 manifold pressure to start gaining airspeed and climb out. Not too shabby. A little wobbly when I started bringing the stick forward, but like again, that's because there's no friggin' ground friction. We're always taking off on ice. Okay, alcohol is off. No, I'm not using VR goggles. I'm using a custom mocap setup. So I've got a custom-made infrared puck mounted on my headset, and then I've got another infrared sensor on my monitor that tracks all of my movement, kind of like making a movie. Actually, it's basically that. I'm basically using a setup like motion capture for making a movie. So it's capturing all my head movements as I'm doing them. That's why it's pretty precise. I used to use like a normal track IR system, but it actually wasn't that good. So I had to customize it a bit to make it really work right. See what the alcohol does. Alright, alcohol off. That's a lot of torque. Alright, how are we? Let's go ahead and get up higher and let's call in. Hey Vic, what's going on? That's right. Listen to Daddy Nix. I only steer you wrong when it comes to things I say. So this thing's got 2 machine guns and 2 cannons. A double stage trigger. It's got no aileron trim like all German aircraft, so you have to hold the stick a lot and you got to use the rudder a lot. Which is definitely a learning curve. .500 kilometers an hour cruising though is pretty good. The only trim you have is a little bit of elevator trim. Very minimal. So you gotta fly a lot of raw. Your arm gets pretty tired. Or mine does anyway, because I'm all messed up. That's gonna be the biggest downfall about Warbirds, is some of them really hurt my arm. Oh shit, he's diving away. He's trying to get away. He's hauling ass. If he goes too fast, he's gonna rip his damn wings off. Okay, there he goes. I thought he was gonna just fly into the ground. Yeah, so he's not going to be able to maintain that dive speed very long. I'm going to catch right up to him. Where the hell are those going? There we go. Double engine fire. They're not bailing out though. That's interesting. There they go. They're bailing out. This thing really does fly good. The engine's super powerful. Well, at least that was a good little practice training experiment. I was able to cold start it with no issues and get it up on in the air with no issues. It's a good start. I gotta put a lot more time into it, but I'm gonna love this thing. We're gonna have to start doing some I need to set up like a World War II day. Each one day of the week where we always do like Warbirds. I also need to get a hold of Eagle Dynamics and tell them that they really need to add ground friction to at least to the airfields so that I can get more people into the Warbirds. I think that's really what's holding it back. F5? Oh, I haven't flown the F5 in a while. You mean the MiG-28? The elusive MiG-28? The secret Russian MiG-28? Yeah, Warbird Wednesday, right, that would be great. If I could get enough people to... I don't know. Eventually I can probably kind of do something like that and bring people into it. Everyone wants to get involved in stuff like that, you know? Just take a little bit of time. We used to do it. I used to do Warbird maps all the time.
Request rearming. Copy.
Oh my god, I don't even remember all my... Okay, there's my ranging on the radar. It's been a while.
Rearming complete.
Is that what you're talking about, Vic? The MiG-28? Nope, that's the gun sight. There's the cannon. There's the air brake. Okay, and there's the AWAC. Okay. Radar, yep. Nose wheel steering, drag chute. Alright, I got it. I remember. I don't think I've flown this thing in probably a year. Maybe more. I don't know. Not since I used to fly on Enigmas have I really flown this very much. Because that was like one of the only places where it was viable. I did a couple of weird missions a long time ago on Hoggett with it, but that was like before... That was a while ago. Like going onto the Cold War North Pole server and using an F5 is probably not very viable just because all the opponents are like super ace, which means they're going to outrange you with everything. So the only time you're going to ever get a good shot at them is if they're going after something or someone else. Because most of the time they're going to shoot friggin' ninja missiles at you that don't miss. The over-the-top nature of the hard mode right now kind of negates some of the earlier analog jets. Well, it's super fun to fly. You just gotta remember, it's an analog jet, so it's it doesn't have a bunch of passive AFCS systems running. So think of it like a Tomcat or a Phantom. It's really, or better yet, it's really like a Skyhawk. They have the same systems in a sense. So the hands-on controls are very twitchy and very minute. It's all micro movements, smooth micro movements, or you're gonna wreck out. Super twitchy. But that's what makes it agile. But it also bleeds speed incredibly harshly, so it definitely takes a while to get used to the flight model and get real... Like, I'm not even good with it. It takes a lot more time to get real good with the flight model so that you don't burn off all your speed trying to turn. Because it'll bleed off speed quick, and then you'll be boned because it doesn't have the acceleration to get back up. So twitchy. But hey, it's American, so you got trim. Close! You might think it's an F5, but it's actually a MiG-28. Yeah, it's an F5. With a horrible, funny paint job. Why is my trim not? There we go. See, I'm trying to shove the stick way too far forward. Yeah, that sounds like an awesome adventure. All right, let's go up to 25,000 feet. Gotta love that big delay on the burner. Alright, 25,000. An F5 with an AMRAAM? Oh, you couldn't put an AMRAAM on an F5. That'd be funny though. I guess. Yeah, it'd be funny. They'd have to redo all the systems. They couldn't do that, yeah. There'd be no... I mean, they could do that, but that would be silly. F5 was already right on the edge of what it could do with weight. If they had to put the systems in there to run an AMRAAM and then put AMRAAMs on it, it would be way too much weight. It would not work with the engineering. I mean, this thing barely had Fox 2s. Alright, well let's shoot something down and then we'll, I don't think we're going to go to a war server tonight. Well, I shouldn't say that. We'll go to a war server tonight, but I don't think we're going to go to like a standard North Pole and start a brand new war tonight. I think we're going to just mess around tonight. Maybe we'll go to a return to pre-contact or something like that and just do some fun flying. I need a break really quick from the hardcore war. Okay. Hey, I have done that. Not necessarily on purpose, but I did pull it off.
Overlord 1-1, Dodge 1. Request bogey dope.
The AWACS isn't even talking to me. They're like, you're in a friggin' F5. Screw off. Is my AWACS up? I don't actually see it back there. Where am I? No, I got an AWACS up. They're just not talking to me. Lovely. Alright, we'll go find them on our own. We've got an HSI and know about where they are. We'll head up at about 020030. They're up here somewhere. Oh, wait, never mind. I see them. Or I see where they were. There they are. I see them. Good thing it's nice and cold. Yeah, it's the MiG-28 version. It's completely different. It's way more maneuverable. It doesn't miss. We bought these missiles in Detroit. They don't miss. Supreme, anything you're flying has Fox 4s in it. Fox 2. Wait for flares. that was a good maneuver. I shot him, but he didn't go down. Oh, there we go. Got it right on the engine. He's done. Hit him again. Come on. Oh, there we go. Cut his wing off. We got him. Jeez. Yeah, the A4 is free and it's great. The A4 is actually really good. It's out of all the community mods, I'd say it's the only community mod that is straight up. It's a real mod, and it's fully supported. It's hooked into the back end where most community mods are not. So it's great. Highly recommend the A4 for anyone that's into flying, learning how to fly, Vietnam era stuff, all that. Cold War. A4 is awesome. MiG-28, I don't know, you know, it's such an experimental jet, the MiG-28, that I can't rightly recommend it. The F-5's okay, but the MiG-28's just a bit much. It was so hard, it was so ahead of its time. What was the other one they did? It was super stupid, where it was like, it was one of the stupid Iron Eagle movies where they took a fucking F4 Phantom and they painted it like a MiG-28 and they said it was a MiG. I just don't remember the number they put on it for that. I just remember them saying, look, it's a MiG, and I'm like, that's a F4 Phantom, what the hell? When I first saw that when I was a young kid, I was like, what the hell are they talking about? Yeah, Israel used to let them use all their stuff for movies because America wouldn't, for obvious reasons. That's where they got all their F-16s and stuff for those movies too, but it was weird that they took an F-4 Phantom and said it's a MiG. They could have grabbed one of their, whatchamacallits with the canards and painted it black. That would have looked more MiG-ish than an F-4 Phantom. They also could have gotten, like, fish beds, because you could buy those things dime a dozen back then. Yeah, Kafars. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good aircraft to put on display. It's such a classic. I mean, it's one of the original strike craft, you know? The A4, I mean, that's basically what a Phantom is a gigantic A4. Meant to be some kind of fighter, but it ended up being a strike craft more than anything because of its speed, its engine power, its pylon strength. That A4 can carry so many friggin' bombs and put them on target. The primitive ballistic computer in that thing was actually pretty good. Is that what it was? They called it a 29? That is so ridiculous. I don't remember how young I was, but I mean, I grew up in the military and in the Navy and the Air Force both. So I knew what a friggin' F4 was. That movie, like, actually got under my skin. I was like, what are you doing? A Phantom as a MiG? That's... Someone should have got punched in the face for that. Oh, there's a bunch of fish beds that are privately owned. I mean, there's actually quite a few. Unless in the last 10 years they've all gone defunct or something, which I doubt. There's quite a few. Well, most of them for jets and stuff like that, there's actually like a NOS style system where people fabricate parts for those older jets. You can actually, it's just more expensive, but there are machinists and stuff that make parts for all that stuff, believe it or not. It's just a lot. It's just very expensive. But it's not like you just could never fly them again because one part goes out. That they can be made, especially because they're extremely primitive, but it's still expensive. Very expensive. This thing's pretty damn maneuverable. You just got to get used to the micro movements. A lot of people that jump into this thing will have a little bit of trouble with how twitchy it is, but that's all older analog aircraft. I mean, the A4 will flat out, the roll rate on the A4 will kill you if you don't know it's coming. You'll just black out immediately. Fun stuff. Alright, let's... Not sure where we're gonna go, but... We'll open up the servers and just have a look. I'm thinking just like a return to pre-contact, just for fun. Someplace where I have a little bit more leeway with what I can fly. Gotta love those gun ports. All right. We're warmed up. Plus, I'm happy. Actually had success in the Dora, just starting it and taking off. To be honest, I thought I was going to wreck taking it off, even though I remembered, you know, how. Still so squirrely in DCS because of the no ground friction. I figured I'd wreck it at least a few times trying to get back in the groove. Yep, take it easy, Midgie. Come back anytime. I'm here, shit, almost every night. Us disabled guys don't really move around too much. We're kind of stuck here. You know, until some teammate shoots at us, then we move a little bit. North Pole, nobody is on the North Pole servers. Well, it is Monday, right? Nobody's on the contact servers either. Oh, here we go. Syria. Syria's got people. Oh, there's Caucasus. Caucasus has got a lot of people, actually. Well, let's go to Syria. Hey, don't even say tornado around here anymore. It didn't rain today for the first time in like 3 weeks. There's no like lightning or Mexican Americans flying through the sky. Those storms were getting ridiculous around here. It was like a reverse superhero movie around here. Instead of superheroes flying around, it was like meth addicts just bouncing off walls and shit. And that lightning that we heard on the stream the other night, it was super loud. It sounded like an explosion. It basically was. It actually blew up a tree like a block and a half away. It actually cut it in half and ripped half the tree right off. That's why it was so loud. Like Vic thought it was a friendly, you know, and hit it with a missile. A 107 degrees in Missouri? That's rough. Missouri's all humid and shit though, right? It's like a swamp. Alright, we got boats. Yeah, we got boats. And then we've got Palmyra and everything north of it. Including... Well, there's an SA-2 here, but... Oh, no, it's active. It's got a fan song. So there is a radar there. Gecko. So we got a fan song and a gecko. No, I say it's like locking up or something. Alright, fan song. And there's a Tunguska out in the middle of nowhere. That's interesting. Well, I guess we can take off and just see if we can knock down some radars really quick. We'll see if we can kill the... We'll kill the fan song and then we'll kill the gecko, and then these 2 points are wide open for whatever the hell we want to do. No, I mean, I thought Missouri was like kind of like a swamp because the humidity is always so high that it's like breathing soup. I know it's not a swamp. It's like a swamp. All right, this is Hama, right? Hama? Yeah, Hama. All right, let's do one SEAD flight just to open up the corridor. my gosh, I can put AMRAMs on my F-16 again. Won't this be nice? Ah, turn off the beacon. Oh, you know what I need to do too? Sometime in the near future I need to sit down and do cold starts on a bunch of different aircraft because I haven't been doing cold starts lately. Just to brush up. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine, but you never know. Sometimes you'll run into something and go, oh my god, I forgot. Am I right on the runway? Hey, now that's how you do a dynamic spawn, folks. Right on the front of the runway. On those other servers, I would have done it would have put me like over out here somewhere or some road off to the side. There's nobody coming in? No, we're good. All right, mill power. I hit the blower at about 90 knots. Like right now. Rotating. Oh, I don't know the pre-briefing. I haven't flown this map in so long, I don't remember the pre-briefing on any of it. We'll just go by visual. Oh, those tornadoes are shooting at it already. Watch, they're gonna kill everything I'm going after before I get there. Let's go ahead and fence in. Alright, let's get generic heading 075. Well, there's an SA-2. That's probably it. I didn't know there was a gauntlet there, though. Did I miss the gauntlet? Boom, there went the P-19 radar. Oh, there is a gauntlet there. Okay, I didn't see that gauntlet. We'll have to go after that gauntlet too. Alright, triangulating off of the fan song radar. Let's offset left. PGM 3. Give me the 2. Double Tor gauntlets? I don't believe that. We got a go signal. Switch into the gauntlet. Damn, maybe I should have done a run up to the outside farther before coming in. That's what I thought.
Counter.
We're gonna have to fire on 3, unfortunately. It's off, it's off. What is going on? I am so confused. Alright, let's come back around. They're all gone. Those tornadoes must have killed them all.
Tap flare. Tap flare.
Yep. That's why I was getting... Yep, that's why I got ghost signals. Okay, let's go see if we can find the Gecko. Gecko is still there at the refiner. Oh, there's a JF-17 too. Are we, how's our bag? Bag's empty. Let's get rid of the bag. In case we get jumped. There's the Jeff right there. Alright, there's the JF-17. Is there an SA-5 over there too? Come on. Okay, they got him. They got him. I was gonna say, I can't really shoot when you guys are all up in there. There's the Gecko. I got it. Well, it is kind of like a tree. Mach 1, Magnum 1. Mach 1, Magnum 2. There must be an SA-5 way out there somewhere. It must be at Uniform. Yeah, there must be a hidden SA-5 out here. Oh, wait, you know what? Here it is. It's way out here. Way out here. Say goodbye to the Gecko. Boom! And boom. And we got splash damage on the Gecko. You're kidding me. That SA-5 fired at me? You are shitting me. Alright.
flare. Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Chaff flare. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Altitude.
What a waste of an
Altitude.
SA-5. Alright, is there anything else out here I can shoot at? Doesn't really seem like it. That Tunguska, but he's not going to turn on his radar. Unless he's stupid. That's just the data link information. That's not the actual Tunguska. He's not going to turn his radar on unless he's suicidal. I'm from Generation Nix, whichever one that is. I'm not a boomer. Boomers are like, what, 80 years old or something like that? 70 to 85 or something like that? I'm not that old at all. My body's kind of old because it's all messed up, but I'm not actually that old. "46 to 64 is a boomer?" My parents were boomers. Oh, okay. 1946. That makes more sense now. I was thinking age 46? No, that don't sound right. I was born in at the very end of 1978. And we got fuel. I'll try to see if I can coax this radar to turn on, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to. Yeah, he's not going to turn on. We're like right over the top of him. He's not turning on. All right, let's RTB. Wish I could remember what the pre-briefing was on this map. Because it doesn't actually say. No, it doesn't say. Luckily it's clear. We'll just fly in the general direction until we pick up the green smoke. There's always green smoke on the airfields on these maps so that you know where you can pick up troops. So we'll just fly this direction. Yeah, I can see the green smoke from here. So that's Hama. We'll just fly visual. Well, there's been a large bout of laziness that's been instilled in a couple of generations. Not everybody in it, but there's always lazy people, but man, that number's been slowly climbing every damn decade. As technology grows, you know, people's ability to like not be lazy starts lessening and lessening. Which is funny because that also coincides with senses of entitlement, having any kind of respect for things because nothing they do seems earned most of the time, and that messes people up. There's a lot of factors that are screwing young people up pretty bad, and they're the ones that are going to suffer from it. Unfortunately. They're going to be their own demise. Alright, we're idle. And tally the runway. Is there anyone else around here? Nah, I got free reign. We're good. Is there anyone on here? Oh yeah, there's people here. They must be up north. Boards out. Alright, what do we want to attack first? I guess we'll come out here and go for Juliet first. We can take a helicopter from November. Is there a FARP there? Oh, there's no FARP there. We'll have to come from the other side. Oh, there's where some people are. We'll come from the other side. I haven't flown... I keep getting stuck in the Apache or the Chinook so much because of those North Pole servers. We kind of have to... I can't fool around as much, so I think I'm going to jump into a Black Shark. Just because I haven't flown it in so long. I got to get back into that Black Shark so I'm not so rusty. So this is probably going to be scuffed. It'll all come back to me right away and I'll be fine, or it'll be kind of scuffed. I'm fine with either one. I love flying that thing. When I land though, I gotta go run to the restroom really quick. Hopefully really quick. Alright, gear coming down. And we're way too high, so we're gonna go on speed and out of time for most of the descent. All right, on speed.
Altitude. Altitude.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing though, Trax. To be honest, not being able to work anymore and being kind of screwed for when I first got all messed up, that almost killed me, not being able to work and do stuff anymore. Maybe that's just our generations or something, but it took a lot for me to adjust to that, and then it took DCS to kind of bring me back. Hey, thanks for the follows, I appreciate that. Just like I've had family members that worked hard all their life and they loved it, and as soon as they retired, they didn't make it much past that because they just kind of sat around and didn't know what to do with themselves anymore, and they got sad. When your mind starts giving up, the body follows pretty quickly. My suggestion is when people are ready to retire from their job, then they need to find a new kind of personal job that they enjoy. Something. When I say job, I don't mean like a 9-to-5. I mean something that they can do that occupies them and gives them goals that they can work towards and meet. I think that's one of the most quintessential parts of the human experience that keeps people going. You know, people that live to be 115 don't just sit around and pick their nose and talk shit on TikTok or whatever, you know what I mean? They actually are fulfilled. Oh, server restart in 20 minutes. All the old people, some of us are old. I am an old disabled pilot. Alright, on speed, on time. Plus, when you have goals and hobbies and whatever, the things that you create or do, not only do they give your life more meaningfulness, but they are creating things that not only you respect and have value in, but other people will also see that even if they don't realize it. Because trust me, when I could no longer just work or do any of it, because I used to do a lot of shit, so not being able to do anything suddenly, that about did me in for a few years. My life turned into, you know, going to the hospital all the time and then having a surgery every 6 months for, it was about 10 years total before the hospital finally kind of put me into a maintenance mode. Where I am now. Now it's just a lot of medicine adjustments unless something happens. That shit damn near killed me though. If my brain started giving up, or I started feeling, you know, if I started giving in to the bad feeling of not being able to do what I used to do, and the realization of, you know, I'll never be able to do any of that stuff again, that's when your body starts going to shit. I mean, they saved my life, but my mindset did a lot of work too. Unfortunately, I did not get to join the military for piloting because of my medical situations. So I flew a lot of stuff, but I never got to actually join the military. So my biological dad was on the CV-61 Ranger aircraft carrier. My stepdad was an A-10 wing guy. So I kind of grew up with a foot in two different militaries. And I've been into aviation and flying ever since I was a little kid. I really wanted to join the military as a pilot, but I did not get that opportunity. Except I wanted to be a helicopter pilot. I wanted to fly an AH-1 Cobra. That was my big thing. I really wanted to fly the Cobra because it was such an amazing thing. You know, that's the first real attack helicopter. That's the founder of the feast for Apaches and everything else, was that Cobra. And still, the Zulu Cobra is still the best assault helicopter we've got to this day. It's still the best one. The Apache's great, and it does strike missions and stealth missions very well. But for assault helicopters, Cobra's still the only one. And we don't have one in DCS yet. What are you doing? What were the guys that did the Huey? Is that Basemic? They've already got the back door for Bell. I need to have a sit down with those guys and be like, hey, I got a project for you. Although I have a feeling some of those people are actually already working on it. They're just not announcing anything because it takes years to get all that stuff, you know. You don't just make a flight model for DCS. That's what my hope is anyway. "15 minutes till the server restarts." Hey, well, we didn't waste any ammo. We just blew up the Gecko. All right, let me use the restroom, and while I'm up, I'm gonna grab all my medicine stuff. I mean, we've got to wait 15 minutes before the server comes back, so. And when we do, we'll come back and we'll jump into the Black Shark and we'll go see if we can assault, what was it, the refinery and Juliet. We'll see if we can clear those out with a helicopter. As long as they don't respawn a bunch of SAMs, I guess that might happen. When the server resets, it's rolling over to the next day of combat, so the enemy will make moves during that rotation. We'll see what happens. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Yeah, it's definitely not easy to get into helicopters for sure. It's a little bit hard. I mean, it's not that easy to get into piloting. It's really not. You really have to push yourself into it and through it, because they won't even let you. Well, I don't know how it is now though. Maybe it's way different now. But back in the day, you couldn't just go, I'm gonna become a pilot, and you just go do it. You had to. They put a lot of roadblocks in there trying to get you to. It's hard to explain. It's like, can someone become like an army soldier? Yes. Can you become a ranger or a SEAL or something like that? No. You can attempt to do it, and if you've got the, you know, the moxie to do it, then you've got a shot. But they're definitely going to put a lot of roadblocks in front of you, because if you quit, then they know you're not the kind of cut that they need for that job. Piloting's kind of like that, or at least it was. I don't know what it's like now. Especially because nowadays everything is so fly-by-wire, and it's starting to seem like that a lot of people that are flying don't even really know how to fucking fly. Like, they don't, like, if you just remove the DAFCS and stuff like that, they just wouldn't know what to do with themselves if they had to grab the controls and fly the plane. So that's kind of scary. I think a lot of the fly-by-wire systems are amazing, and a really good pilot using those augments can augment their ability even more. But I think now I think slowly it might start becoming a crutch more than an augment of a pilot. There's a lot of steps, and that's part of the. But you got to remember, that's part of it though. They want a lot of steps because they want the person that's going to persevere through all of that. So, like, they're even going to tell you. I don't know of any pilot that wasn't in the process that didn't also say, yeah, they tried to get me to stop multiple times. Because I believe that's what they're doing. They're trying to make sure that the people that make it through, that they're going to put millions and millions of dollars of training into, is someone that is worthy and will do it, you know, well. So you can be someone that could be an amazing pilot, right? But if you don't have that mindset, even if you have the ability, you still might not really thrive in that position. But again, that's the way it was a long time ago. I got no idea what it's like now. It's probably different. I would assume it's probably a little bit easier and a little less cherry-picked than it used to be. And I imagine they can get more lax on a lot of that stuff because most of the systems are so, you know, piloting for dummies, dumbed down, that it's a lot easier to get more people through the process. I would just worry about the quality of those people. Not all, but I just think there might be more bad apples that can slide through cracks now that we used to weed them out. I don't know if the server came down and came back up yet. Well, let's grab a fob mic. Let's go ahead and grab a Black Shark, and if it's going to come down in 5 minutes, it comes down in 5 minutes. Alright, Black Shark, there we go, Black Shark, where's my loadout? 222, there we go. If it was easy to do, everybody would give it a shot. And there'd be a lot more wrecked planes. Oh, my head tracking's all messed up. There we go. And you never know who's going to be a good pilot either. Believe it or not, I was a pretty damn good pilot, even though I have medical issues, you know. But the weird thing is I'm afraid of heights. Not when I'm flying, but like walking over ledges and stuff like that. I don't handle that very well. And I don't like it. I don't like being in an aircraft that someone else is controlling. I don't like it. It makes me very nervous. I'm actually afraid of heights. But if I'm the one controlling it, I don't give like 3 shits, and I can pull off some crazy maneuvers, and I was a good pilot. It almost came naturally to me. but I'm literally afraid of heights. Why are those not lighting up? That's weird. All right, where we're going? Straight west. Roughly, yeah. 260. So we'll go 260, 270. All right, gear coming up.
Warning, under attack. 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 Warning, under attack.
All right, we're getting out of here.
Under attack.
Oh, the server's restarting in 1 minute. Damn.
Warning, under attack.
Love to do this all over again.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
What are they shooting at?
Under
Oh,
attack.
Tomcats.
Warning,
That's what they're shooting
under
at.
attack. Warning, under 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 attack.
And we got booted. All right. Well, now we know the server's restarting. Yeah, I'm not really a control freak or anything, but when it comes to stuff like, yeah, aircraft, even driving a car, I don't really like being a passenger in a car either. Which sucks because I can't really drive myself much anymore. I drive every now and then. But many things have to fall into place before I'll drive, you know, because of my body. If I'm having a little bit of a rough day, I can't go drive because if I start getting like hot flashes and my blood goes all crazy or something like that, I can't be driving a car around putting other people at risk. But I drive every now and then. But yeah, I'm not a control freak unless it comes to like, yeah, piloting equipment. I don't really like being a passenger in much of anything. Even when I was learning how to fly, like a 4.5G overturn or something, if I was sitting in the passenger seat learning, or even if I was in the main pilot seat and I was being taught by an instructor in the secondary, pulling that many G's would make me a little nervous. But if I was doing it, I would go ahead and add a little rudder and coordinate it through to 5 G's. I don't give a shit. And I'd be fine with it. So I guess I am a little bit of a control freak, I guess, but it's not like I was mean about it. It's just it bothered me not being in control doing things like that. The first hammerhead I did really bothered me. I mean, it spooked me when we were doing it, and then when I did it myself, I was completely fine with it. Even after the fact, even if I've done 100 of them and somebody else did it and I'm writing, it would bother me the exact same way. It's always the same. So I guess I'm just weird. I don't know. I also used to be in a band, and I had a severe stage fright, and I never got over it. It bothered me every single time. Never changed, not even slightly. There was never a time when I was like, oh, this is fine. I'm kind of okay with it. It always bothered me. There we go, it's back up. It just came back up. Almost nobody on it yet. Alright, so fob Mike, and we're gonna assault, I think it was Juliet, and then the refinery if we have any munitions left, which we should. The stuff at Juliet, well, let's have a look at the map. Juliet might be reloaded now. Yeah, see that? Stuff moved. Doesn't look like they have a track radar still, though, so we should be okay to go attack it. We'll do the same thing, yeah. We'll go attack it. Is there a gecko still gone here, or did they get a new gecko? Ooh. We still might have to stay away from here, though. That Zeus 57 might be a problem. We'll have a look. We might be able to take care of it. We might be able to take out both of these points in one flight. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. Make sure those are the correct rockets. 80 mil heat frag. Yep, that's the ones. Hey, I can see the buttons now. So it was like 265, 270, right? 270 is like west. It's gonna be different now, though. Yeah, they're farther south. So we'll go 250, 260. Make sure everything's good. INU is up. Everything else is good. Yep. Yep. Turn the HUD on. Okay. Yep, let's go. And gear up. Oh, we're pulling too much. We're at like 12 degrees. We'll go at about 10. Alright, let's go blow shit up. Well, let's attempt to blow some shit up. We, in fact, might get blown up. We might be the shit. It's very possible. Actually, it looks like we're pretty clear out here. We can probably go ahead and get up to a safer altitude. We don't have to skim the sand. Plus, when we get close to the AO, we want to have a little bit of a altitude for shooting those tandems. They're beam riders, so we want to have a good angle. Which we'll probably go manual and not use the shooting computer for the tandems. I know the ranges in my head. I don't need the computer. Computer plays it safe, which means you got to get a lot closer than you actually have to. So we'll go manual. Which I'll need a little bit more altitude for that as well. Yeah, we're on the way. So yeah, what is this? There's just trucks? Yeah, ZIL trucks, those are ammo trucks. If there's no weaponry there, I don't even have to use tandems. We can go in there and just use the 30 mil BTR cannon. And load them up. Yeah, we'll go HE, low cyclic rate. We'll thump them to death. Make sure everything works. Turn the laser on. Gun up. Gun is working. Yep, all good. Gun's got a 4 kilometer range, so you can see on the HUD now that we're at 3.6 kilometers where we're aiming with the gun. Then that means we are allowed to fire. If you go out farther than 4 kilometers, you can see you lose the ability to fire because you're outside of the range. If you didn't know. All right, laser off. Another thing that's a pain in the ass, the laser. You got to keep shutting it on and off because you'll cook it. After I got used to the flight model of the Black Shark, so I got good at flying it, the one thing I'd always forget is that damn laser. I'd turn the laser on to laze a target for a tandem round or something like that, and then I'd forget that it's on, and like 20 minutes later I'm flying around killing stuff, and all of a sudden I can't lock anything anymore because the laser's cooked. Happened to me many times. Oh, I forgot to I gotta take a dose of medicine. Let's do that now. That's what makes me a good pilot. All the narcotics I take. Any family-friendly sponsors wanna sponsor me? I'll do ads for you. That's right, you too can become a great pilot. Just take all this. I don't think I'd get any ad reads. There's some water. Where's that water at? Is that the water right there? That might be the water there. No, that's too close. It's way too close. That's this water right there. We're looking way out here. Alright, we're coming straight across the water. Let's see. Okay, let's line up direct. Roughly 256. I think that's about where I was looking already. Hey, Dragon Motto, thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. 2 months, thank you. All proceeds go to new equipment, modules, and medicine. So any money I make always goes back into the channel and equipment I need to do all the videos. But I also sometimes use the money for medicine. I actually didn't drink that much. I used to like, something I would drink when I got home, like from a long day, is I would get some, like a really good, like a brandy and mix it with just a little bit of like Pepsi. I didn't actually like the Crown, the blended Crown liquid. I always like brandy. Like I would even get like EJ brandy and just mix it in some Pepsi. I really liked brandy and Pepsi. Just as a soothing, you know, trying to relax after work, a long day. I never really was a heavy drinker though at all. I literally had like brandies. Every now and then if I was going to make like a weird drink, I liked White Russians. I really liked like, I don't know, what would you call it? Really good beer, not like shit beer, but like good imported beer, like German Hefeweizens and stuff like that. I enjoyed those. But again, I never really drank that much. Never a big drinker, never a partier. I was always doing stuff. You don't really party that much when you're like doing all the shit I used to do with aviation and guns and long distance shooting and all that shit I used to do. You just don't sit around drinking that much. It was just never my thing. I kind of skipped that. Although my body friggin' blowing up and turning to shit, I guess I should have. Kind of sucks that I missed out on part of that aspect of life for no real reason now. Oh, there we go, tally. We got a Zill truck. Which means the other ones are right there. Okay, we got them. That's our targets. We're just gonna gun them. Now that we know where they are. We're just gonna fly up here and we'll set up a sniper position. We'll just gun them all. Or maybe we'll use our rockets too, just to lighten our load a little bit. Because we're not gonna use any tandems on this stuff. We'll save all the tandems for the refinery. Alright, 14 kilometers and we have a solid visual lock. We just gotta get within 4 kilometers and we'll start chewing all these guys up. Yes, I am a Pepsi man, for sure. I liked Mountain Dew as well, but I was definitely a Pepsi guy. That's all I drink now is like generic diet. You know, because of my blood and stuff, I can't take in carbs and all that shit, so. I do miss guns. I miss shooting a ton. I still have my last project gun sitting behind me on my gunsmithing bench. One of the few things I still own. I got the ammo formula worked out on it, and I shot it a few times, but I never really tuned it in completely before I got all messed up and sick. Still sitting behind me. Still got all my equipment to work on it and make my ammo for it and stuff. I just can't do it anymore. It's expensive. Plus, like every bullet, shooting that thing is very expensive. Every round is custom, so. But it's still there. You never know. Maybe I'll make a bunch of money one of these days and I'll get out and shoot again a little bit. Maybe. I don't know if I can actually do it. That gun's got a little bit of a kick. I'm still always packing a pistol for self-defense. If you see me, I'm not unarmed. Especially now that my body's all messed up. more than ever, I'm always packing because I can't defend myself like I used to. All right, let's start slowing down.
Nice.
I think I put pictures of my last custom gun up on in the Discord. I thought I did. I might not have. My brain don't work too good anymore. I might have thought I did and never actually did it. I'll do that sometime though, if I didn't. I took an old Mosin Nagant and rebuilt the whole thing and floated the barrel and the receiver and everything and made it a really good long distance gun and then made custom ammo for it. Alright, we're slowing down. Boom, boom, boom. One truck down. I think we got all of it. Yep, there's just one Zill truck over here. Let's just go get him. There he is. Whoa. What is going on here? Whoa, what is going on?
Springfield 1, airborne. Springfield 1, passing waypoint.
Hold on, I gotta reset my DAFCS. It's drifting hard. It's acting like the director's on, but it's not. Alright, DAFCS reset. Okay. We'll just, we'll bore sight this gunshot. What is going on? My controls are acting really wonky here. What is going on? Hold on a second, something's wrong here. Okay, that's working. Every time I do a turn, it's like rolling. All right, let's try this one more time. It's like the DAFCS was overlapping really bad. I don't know why. What are we at? 8 degrees. That's fine. Matter of fact, that's a little low. Start pulling a little extra torque. All right, bore sight. There we go. Kicks pretty hard. If you're trying to bore sight with it, the recoil's so high. It's like, well, it's just like flying the Hind. The Hind's actually worse because the Hind doesn't articulate. It's solid mount, so the whole aircraft bucks when you shoot it. All right, Juliet's clear. Let's head for... All right, where is the refinery? Okay. So we need to head over this direction, though. Because the refinery's down in that ravine. So we got to enter the ravine at the one side of it, or else we're going to fly over a ridge and get shot up pretty bad. Especially because that flak gun is there. I'm really worried about that flak gun. There's some T-90s in there too that can fire laser guidance from the barrel. We got to worry about that. So we'll fly over here and get a visual down the pipeline. So that was good. We took everything out at Juliet without doing anything but using some 30 mil.
Passing waypoint 2 at 20,000.
Big old gun. There's the gun right there. It articulates up and down and right a little bit. So it's linked to the shooting computer. So it articulates a little bit. It's also the same cannon as a BTR. It's the, if I remember correctly, it's the 30 mil from a BTR basically mounted on the helicopter. It's a thumper. Okay, yeah, T-90, T-90, BTR, BTR. As we just said. Yeah, see, same gun. Just mounted, converted and mounted onto a helicopter. So we'll kill the two BTRs and the two T-90s using tandems to get started. And then we'll move forward, and this will be a real issue. We got to make sure we can kill this. This Zeus 57 is an open-top, dual-barreled flak gun. It's very dangerous. And then that's a Shilka right there. Quad gun, radar-guided quad gun. It is your nightmare. It can shoot you down in a hurry. There's the Zeus 57 right there. Both of those. Either one of those could shoot us down like super fast. So we'll have to try to be right on the edge of matter of fact, let's go manual right now. Turn the shooting computer off. We're gonna fire these tandems from beyond max range. I think that's the refinery right there, right? Yeah, that's it. So the corridor is right there. We'll just have to do everything from outside of their range. I should be able to fling a tandem from about 8.5 kilometers, as long as I've got a little bit of altitude. Although it's been a minute since I've done this. I think it's 8 point. We'll find out. We'll find out when I do it. It'll either work or it won't. Try to maintain a steady, slow climb all the way there.
Springfield 1, passing waypoint.
We'll definitely have to slow down and kind of set up a hover for this. If we start drifting forward, we're going to get shot in the face. That ledge is still going to get me, isn't it? I don't think if I go over here, it's going to help me even more. I think that ledge goes all the way around right through there. Looks like it. So let's just climb up above it, see what we see. How far away are we from the ledge right there? 14? Yeah, 13.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, shit on me.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Igla's up. We do have 4 Strelets. Damn it. I can't believe I'm getting jumped by helicopters, or jets. Oh, I see him, I see him. Visual, uncapping an Igla. Whoa, that was a missile. We're dead. Splat. I tried to eject. That sucks. 2 Tomcats. That was a Phoenix that hit me in the face. God, look how many Phoenix they fired at me. They were really wanting to kill me. Oh, get him, Patriot. Oh. Oh, Patriot, you let me down. Oh, look, there's a MiG-28. Well, at least we did, you know, we did good with the Black Shark. We didn't make any huge mistakes. We cleared out Juliet. It's a bummer I didn't get to we were getting close. I'm pretty sure we could have got in there and killed it. Oh, I guess there is a little bit more of a corridor right there. We probably should have come in from this angle. I was coming in from right here. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Tomcat, 2 Phantoms, 2 Jeffs. They're getting crazy. Do those tornadoes even have anything to fight back? It doesn't look like it. They're not shooting. They're coming to bomb Hama. Tornado's got 2 heaters. It's probably not good. Although that Tomcat's showing his ass to you. No, here comes the Sparrow. That might get him. Sparrows are great because even if they don't detonate, if they hit the enemy jet, it'll probably rip them up anyway. Because it weighs friggin' so much. Yeah, that got him. Damn. Maybe I'll have to jump into a jet and kill some stuff really quick. There's so much stuff coming in. All right. What do we want to do? I guess we can grab a Viper and go shoot him down. We can grab a Hornet and go try to blow him up. Eagle, Tomcat, Skyhawk. I'm not gonna do that. It's good at pounding the ground, but I'm not too good with air-to-air with that thing, especially because it would just have like horrible old-timey heaters. J11. We could go kill him with a J11 for sure. Hey, you want to do that? Let's do a Russian. Couple of ETs. 4 73s, and then a bunch of 77s. Good old adders. It's a Russian AMRAAM. Where am I? Oh, they didn't put me on the friggin' runway.
You give me love and laughter. When skies are gray, you are my sunshine on a cloudy day.
Focus, 172, 450 at 20,000 knots.
You are my sunshine,
Focus, 11, bra, 118, 414 at 11,000 knots.
God, I hope these phantoms don't get here and start dropping bombs on me before I get in the air.
11,000 knots.
We might have to get up in the air and turn around real damn quick. I think those phantoms are burning for us right now. Oh yeah, they're coming in hot. We're gonna have to do a full burner takeoff, just get up in the air ASAP. I hope I don't break the gear doing that. Stupid the brittle landing gear on the flankers are, well, besides the 33, but the Air Force flankers are notoriously brittle. Damn. Those phantoms are, oh, there they are. I can see them.
Focus, 1-1, merged.
He's dodging a Sam. Get him. Oh, he got nailed.
1-1, pop-up group, 14846 at 3,000 knots.
Both phantoms got nailed. Okay, well, let's take care of the Jeffs.
1-1, pop-up group, 12543 at 3,000 knots.
Jesus, could you waterboard me while I'm taking off? I appreciate that. All right, here we go. We gotta yank off the runway at 250. Or else the tires will pop. All right, we got two Jeffs coming in, right? Yep, there they are. There they are. We got them on the data link for a second.
Dodge of 9, engaging bandit at bullseye 352 for 15 at 15,000. Focus, 1-1, bra, 184, 445 at 20,000 knots.
We're not using the radar. We're going to use the electrical optical, so he don't know we're coming.
1-1, pop-up group, 094, 423 at 4,000 knots.
We use our 77s on him or ETs, depending. That way, he never knows what's going to hit him until it hits him.
Bra, 016, for 150 at 17,000 knots.
Shit, I lost him on data link. Did he go down? No, he's still there.
076, for 170 at 15,000 knots.
076 170. That's my boy. I think that's who it is. Yeah, that's him. Okay, I'm gonna turn the radar on now.
Dodge of 9, engaging bandit at Pulse 007 for 18 at 14,000. Focus, 1-1, bra, 076.
Got a jammer.
For 160 at 15,000.
He's running that jammer.
Focus, 1-1, bra, 010 for 140 at 17,000 knots. Focus, 1-1, bra, 20.
That's a Sam giving me nails.
20,000 gold.
This guy's in a rock and a hard place. If he turns around to get away from that SAM, he's gonna fly right at me, which is what he's doing.
1-1, pop-up group 048 411 at 4,000 knots.
Oh, he just got hit. Alright, where's those Tomcats at? Are they still around or are they dead? Of course, everybody's gone now that I'm up in the air. I'm up in the air and everybody's gone. Alright, well let's just go back home. Let me grab something so we can get back at it. We need to kill the refiner, we need to capture both of them. I love how they have all that stuff's up in the air. As soon as I get up in the air, it all just blows up. Now we're super heavy. You know, I haven't landed a J11 in a while. I'm probably gonna wreck this. We'll just do a 300 landing, just to make sure I don't flop it. Hopefully I don't pop the tires. We'll maintain about 300 kilometers an hour, and at the threshold, I will flare and float and let the airspeed come down. It's kind of like a generic landing, if you don't remember the exact parameters. So it's got a little bit more of a float at the end, but that's to make sure you bleed off enough speed that you come in nice and light. Get my trim going, okay. Where's the damn runway? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong place.
Dodge 9, engaging bandit at Bulls 011 for 18 at 15,000. Request taxi to runway.
That's where I'm supposed to go. I was looking at the wrong green smoke.
Clear to taxi to runway 10.
Alright, let's leave the board. Let's bring the board in and we'll cruise over here.
Focus 11, bra 221 450 at 20,000 knots. Focus 11, bra 080 for 140 at 15,000 knots.
Need to get a good visual on the runway.
Focus 11, bra 004 for 130 at 17,000 knots.
You know what's funny? When I land and I spawn a new strike craft, whether it's a helicopter or whatever, A-10, whatever we plan on doing, as soon as I get up in the air, who wants to make money bets on how much shit the enemy launches to come try to get me now that I'm not in the air in a jet anymore? Do like a poll. Okay, it's west to east, roughly. That'll be fine. Just putt around at like 180, 200 knots. When you're in Russian stuff, it makes you feel like you're going so fast because you're using kilometers an hour. You're going 430? Yeah, not knots. Well, I still don't see that runway. That's weird. Hello, Aerocool. How's it going?
Unable to clear for takeoff.
That is the spot. I'm pretty sure.
11, bra, 239, for 140.
I'm just not seeing the runway. You know what? Okay, there it is. It's right there. We're there. Okay.
Clear for startup. Wind 220 at 3 meters per second.
Oh, that sucks. If it makes you feel better, my new throttle's not here either. But I haven't ordered mine yet, so mine's more understandable. Yours should be there by now.
Clear to taxi to runway 10.
Alright, board out.
Focus 1-1. Request bogey dope. Focus 1-1. Bra 229 for 120 at 20,000 knots.
Alright, gear coming down.
Focus 1-1. Bra 233 for 40 at 20,000 knots.
Flaps.
Focus 1-1. Bra 240 for 130 at 20,000 knots. Focus 1-1. Request picture. Focus 1-1. Picture 2 groups. First group at bullseye 235 470 at 20,000. Additional group at bullseye 239 for 160 at 20,000.
Oh shit. I didn't turn tight enough. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing it yet.
Focus 1-1. Bra 245 445 at 20,000 cold. Focus 1-1. Bra 243 for 120 at 20,000 knots. Clear for startup. Wind 220 at 3 meters per second.
Piece of cake. Scuffed the turn in, but that's fine. Poo-poo happens. What are we listening to? Just a whole mix of music that's safe, streamable, that I've kind of curated over years. Music that some of it's stuff I edited together, some of it's cuts from other stuff, some of it's just straight up free use stuff you can use, just kind of a mix match of stuff that I've just slowly accumulated, you know. That way I don't get in trouble, which every now and then stuff will change and I'll get in trouble anyway, but... Yes, Normandy 2.0 is awesome. One of these days I'm gonna just full on start pushing for getting more people to fly on the World War II stuff. And I got my Dora finally, and I'm able to start it and take off and everything already, so that's good. Sure, I'll wreck it a few times taking off or landing, but so far so good. I think the only warbirds I have left to get now are the, well, there's a few new ones, so I need to get the Spitfire, I need to get the Anton, I need to get the Donkey, and I need to get the LA-3 and the Corsair. So I guess there's quite a few warbirds still I need to get, but I've got a few of them. Whoop, let me look at the map. Is there 1,000 jets up in the area? Nope, we're looking pretty good. All right, I guess let's go back and see if we can take out the refinery. I kind of want to just try it with the Black Shark again because I need more Black Shark practice, so let's just do that. I mean, if I grab an Apache, I know I could come over here and kill everything with an Apache easily. It's not even a challenge, so let's do the Black Shark. That is not the place. Alright, Black Shark, there we go. Close air support 222. Alright. Yes, there is a North Pole warbird on Normandy 2.0 for sure. It's there. I was on it yesterday for a short amount of time. Alright, what's going to line us up with that corridor? That corridor, let's go to that pond right there, and that's going to be 20 miles at 240. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, yeah, we're good to go. We'll be fine. Next, after this flight, I gotta draw some blood and all that jazz. So let's do this flight. Alright, gear coming up. And let's start getting transitional lift and heading for 240 for 20. Alright, 240 right on the nose. And bring our pitch down to about 10 degrees. Okay. So what got me last time? Oh, right when I was getting ready to get set up for a shooting position, 2 Tomcats rolled in on me. That's what it was. Oh boy. SA-5's going nuts over there. Hey Maria, how are you doing this evening? Once we get to the water, it's going to be a turn into roughly 8.5 miles at 207. Can we see that water, or probably not from this angle? I've heard that about the Corsair. I thought someone told me that they fixed the model though, the flight model, or they worked on it and it's getting better or something. But yeah, I heard directly out of the oven it was a little rough still. I don't know what it's like now though. I haven't bought it yet because it's not. I didn't think it was ready when it came out. Well, that I don't have a bunch of money to just buy modules. But yeah, it's lower on my list because I know it's a little rough. I heard the LA3 is pretty good though right out of the gate. Yeah, they definitely need more assets for sure. They need to. The World War II aspect of DCS needs some more love for sure.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I'm not sure what they're shooting at.
Under attack.
Oh, they're shooting at those fox bats. Fox bats, of course. There's fox bats coming in now. Just what I needed. They do not want to allow me to get any work done. There's the ball. Okay, there's the water. No, that's not it. Where's my water at? It's not that far off. It must just be in the. There might be something in the way, so I can't see it clearly. Stupid fox bats. Yeah, shoot them down, Patriot. Get them. Thank you. They're fox bats. They can't dodge. It can't climb? Well, that's not good. That's one of the things the Corsair was good at, was climbing. It's not the best turn fighter in the world, but it should be able to climb. Oh, you know why I don't see the water? It's on the other side of that lip right there, the edge of the... The other Foxbat go down? Nope, not yet. He ain't coming in no more though. Foxbat. You know how you beat a Foxbat? Turn. Well, that might be mildly realistic. I don't know though for sure. I'd have to look up the actual numbers and everything to know for sure. But I will say that all the American stuff in DCS, the civilian version of DCS that we're flying right now, most of the American stuff is underpowered on purpose, it would seem. For the normal reasons that simulations of American equipment is always underpowered on purpose. But I don't know how bad this Corsair is, and I don't know the numbers or anything like that. I'd have to get deep into it. If it can't climb, though, it's definitely a problem. I mean, it's not going to climb super fast because it's a piston plane. No piston plane just changes altitude willy-nilly. It's all a gradual thing, but it should have a decent gradual, you know, climb setting and power rate. If it's having trouble just climbing up at a normal mild rate, it's definitely an issue. There's the water. 17.8 kilometers. That does look like the corridor. We'll just keep cruising right the way we are until we can get a good visual on that front side of the refinery. Well, if you like the idea of warbirds and want to learn, then I suggest getting one and, you know, getting into it. They're wonderful to learn. They're very fun to fly. The flight models, for the most part, once you're in the air, are great. The flight models on the ground for every warbird is completely wrong and bad, but there's nothing we can do about that right now. So it's going to be a little bit of a slog learning to take off and land with them, but it's not the flight model doing that. It's the ground friction issue that doesn't exist in DCS yet. That will become noticeably a pain in the ass when you're doing warbirds, but other than that, it's great. And the flight models are very realistic to a piston engine.
Springfield 1, passing waypoint 2 at 20,000.
That Mi-8 is going that far? What are they trying to... I bet you they're going to try to drop off artillery pieces over here. Yeah. Watch a grand. Watch a grand. Makes me want to kick her right in the grand. I don't know what's worse, bitchin' Betty or whiny Wilma. Depending on what they're saying, they both suck. Alright, there is the refinery. There's still a friggin' lip. We're still having to climb up higher. We'll just keep climbing slowly on the way there. And let's go manual. We'll turn off the shooting computer. Durham! Good stuff. Oh, that MI8's gonna get smoked. It's gonna get patrioted. Dodge a patriot, sir. You're so toast. Yeah, direct hit. They could have taken the explosives out of that thing and just let it stab them to death. Alright, so we're looking for the, what was it? There's two T-90s and two BTRs on the front side, and then on the back side there's a Shilka and a Zeus 57 flak gun. So those are the threats. We kill those, the rest of it's walk in the park. We have to make sure we kill the T-90s first, because they can laze us. And those T-90s are on the back side of this hill right here. I wonder if I should... move over to here, continue to climb up. Climb up a little bit higher. There they are, actually. I think that's them right there. Do I have visual on them finally? Let's get stabilized. That's them. There's the Shilka right there, and that's the Zeus 57 right there. Oh, they're moving too. What do we got moving here? T-90, T-90. ZIL trucks, those are just ammo trucks, don't care. I'm missing some tanks though. That worries me a little bit. It's because the ground, it doesn't look like it, but the ground here is really uneven. There's a lot of little, like there's one right there peeking up now. It's because the ground is so uneven, there's all these little dips and stuff you can't see in the sand. So let's get this guy first. 12.6 kilometers, 12.5. Let's stop ascending. Hey, thanks for the follow, W. I appreciate that. So we're shooting manual, so we're not going to be going off the computer. So I just got to get within 8.5 kilometers. Because we're going to have to wing these things beyond max range a little bit. We do have a solid lock. And tandems are up. We'll start slowing our forward momentum here shortly. All right, slowing down. .5 rifle. Come on, helicopter, slow the fuck down. Hit. Rifle. They're on the move now. Finally starting to retard our forward momentum. Hit. That looks like a BTR. Rifle. Hit. That's the other BTR right there, I believe. Getting work done, rifle. Finally got our hover. Somewhat. We're a little drifty still, but we're good enough. Okay, was that both T-90s? That's a ZIL truck, that doesn't really matter. So let's go after the Shilka now and the Zeus. Zeus 57's got to be the first one. Oh, we can get him from here. Rifle. It's a good thing too, I'm starting to drift a little too close to that flak gun. Got him. Shilka next. There's the Shilka, looking right at me. Oh, he's moving closer, he's trying to get a shot. Rifle. Once this thing's dead, we should be able to start moving in. Oh, you're toast, buddy. Gotcha. Oh, look at that. That's a thing of beauty. All right, let's find the Azul up here with the troops around it, because I don't know, one of those troops might have a like an Igla, which is very dangerous. So let's put a shot on there and see what we can get with splash damage. Rifle. And let's drop down and start moving in. I see a troop with a gun right there. I only see that one guy though. I don't know where the others are. I'm really worried there's a band pad down there though. Oh no, there's no man pad, it's just AK guys. So, we don't gotta worry about it. Shooting computer back on. Alright, troops are all dead. Let's just go find those trucks. We'll just bore sight the trucks with the gun. Or we could use the computer. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way, as long as they're dead. So there's a truck. I can see the truck right there. Alright, gun up. Yep. We want a low cyclic rate. We don't want to shoot hard and fast. We want to lope it. Alright, let's see if we can bore sight this truck. Oh, that hit. That hit. Oh, got him. Got him. Sniping him. Oh, there's the last one right there. We'll just bore sight him too. Should be it. Neutral! We did it! Hell yes. Alright, let's head back to Fob Mike, and then we'll spawn a capture helicopter, and we'll go capture these points that we neutralized. Not bad for doing this all on our own. Oh, whoa, whoa, we gotta stop those trucks. We gotta stop those trucks. Those are transport trucks. They might be going to capture Juliet. Where are these guys? I don't see them because of the little hills. Yeah, they're down these little hills up here somewhere. Turn the laser on. We'll go ahead and use the system to make sure we don't miss. Oh, there they are. Alright, so now we will just lock onto the lead truck. Rifle. Shit, I would have been better off bore sighting it. Alright, where's the other one? There he is. Actually, do I have any rockets left? I gotta reset my DAFCS really quick. It's getting rough. Okay. We're gonna burn up our last rockets just to lose the weight. Alright, we got it. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we are RTB. Oh, shit! How did that happen? Okay, we gotta go back. And now there's Tomcats coming too. How did that happen? I just cleared it out. Did somebody land already and replenish the place? That's crazy. Oh, that Tomcat's coming in. I got 4 Iglas, but I mean, killing a Tomcat with an Igla is that's a pretty big ask. Hopefully our SAMs will get them. Oh shit, he's shooting at us. He shot a Phoenix at us.
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
I don't have any chaff.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
And I lost my control too. Why is it doing that? Why does my controls keep going out on me? Just downed and stayed that way. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I need to figure that out. That is not normal. That's not what's supposed to happen. I've flown the Black Shark for years. It's acting like the DAFCS system is broken all of a sudden, and the flight director turns itself on and just goes nose down, and you can't do anything about it. I was full anti-torque left and full back cyclic, and it did not do anything. It acted like it blade stalled, but I wasn't going fast. It's weird. I don't know what's causing that. It's not normal though, for sure. Yeah, that's weird. These guys, like, they respawned, those guys. Was there a helicopter over here I didn't see somewhere that just, like, landed really quick while I was flying away? I didn't see anything. Come on, tornadoes, kill them. Nope. That shot never even tracked. Oh, you're dead. Oh, man, my tornadoes are not doing good. Yeah, he ate that. He got proximity to... Hey, there's his radar. It's the new open radar system they're trying, where they just hang it out there for the whole world to see. Oh, damn. Yeah, our tornadoes are just getting lit up. Well, I guess let's capture this place. How do you capture on return to pre-contact? Do you need just weightless logistics, or do you got to bring troops? I'm so used to North Pole where it's all hardcore. I think I can do it with anything. So we need to capture Joliet. Let's do that as a start, and then we'll worry about everything else. We better bring air to air to protect ourselves. So I don't know, a Gazelle with some Mistrals, I guess. we're going to need to defend ourselves with air-to-air, and we want to be able to move somewhat fast, so we can't really use the Kiowa. Because we'll be going... We can put stingers on it, but it's so slow. I'll be like even more of a sitting duck than I already am. So let's use the Gazelle. It's got power and speed. And we'll put Mistrals on here. So if we do get jumped, we can at least fire some stingers. Might deter them. And the IR deflector on here is really good, so... There's like almost no landmarks out here, so we're just going to fly to the water. 23 miles, 266. Sand filter. We'll turn the sand filter off once we're airborne. All right, stingers are online. Everything else should be good. We tend to fly low, so I don't want that beeping in my ear the whole friggin' time. All right, let's do... Oh, I gotta grab supplies to make sure this will work. Load supply. Yeah, okay, yeah. These are the ones where it's not so hardcore. We can just use... We can just use supplies. We don't have to use a transport helicopter on this server. Alright, loading up torque. What did I say it was? 266. Oh, and I forgot, friggin' non-American helicopters rotate the opposite direction. Alright, 266. Hopefully that Tomcat will leave us alone, but if he messes with us, we might be able to stay low and get a stinger off on him if he flies over the top of us, which does happen. It's not easy to shoot a helicopter with a missile. I know that NPCs can do it pretty easily, but that's because they're cheating. Shooting missiles at helicopters is not easy at all, especially you need a radar lock to fire a missile at a helicopter for the most part. Heaters are not going to work. IR deflectors work really well for a reason, so shooting heaters at helicopters is just not a good one. Modern heaters, sure, maybe some of them, but even then it's hard to hit a helicopter with a heater. Radar missile though, on the other hand, that's where they're gonna get you. So we gotta worry about Phoenixes and Sparrows and R-27s, stuff like that. R-60s and 77s should not be a threat. AIM-9s shouldn't be a threat.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
What are you talking about, Equalizer? Are you trying to sell your porn again? Equalizer has an OnlyFans, so sometimes he jumps in here and advertises all of his feet pictures. It's horrible. Alright, let's start pushing for some speed. 2 JF-17s. So what's... Oh, come on. I'm gonna turn that down. Thought that Tomcat was still around in the area or something, but that's not the case. We'll capture Juliet, and then we'll see what we'll do something about the refinery. That kind of angers me that refinery recaptured itself so fast. I mean, I wasn't even 2 miles away from it, and they recaptured it. That's crazy. I must have been blind. There must have been a helicopter right there in the area already, because there's no way they've launched one to recapture it. We're just on return to pre-contact Syria tonight, just kind of chilling, so I could fly some other stuff I haven't flown for a while. I've been stuck in all the staple aircraft trying to, win wars, so I'm just kind of goofing around tonight. Just working the generic return to pre-contact war. We'll get back into the heavy North Pole stuff, I don't know, middle or end of the week. I know this weekend we're going to start working on the Afghanistan North Pole map, the hardcore Afghanistan. But until then, I don't know, I'm just kind of chilling. Plus, you never know around here if the tornado is going to hit my house or a lightning bolt's going to strike me directly, so... all the tornadoes and lightning have all the Mexican Americans going wild out there too, so I gotta worry about that. The natives get restless every now and then around here, and all the weather's got them kind of crazy. There's been a lot of like idiots doing dumb shit over the last few days. Oh, the Afghan map is great, but that's a loaded thing. They're all the maps are pretty damn good. The only map I can think of that's just really not going to see that much playtime is probably Nevada. And Kola is a good map, but it's going to see less playtime just because it's so large, and a lot of the airfields are very spread out. I think it's great, and a lot of other people do think it's great, and people do make missions for it, but it's not going to be as popular because of how long it takes to get anything done. Are there 3 of them? No, there's just one Afghanistan map, and then there's a smaller one that's just a piece of the same map. So there's the whole map, and then there's a little tiny piece of a map that you can buy separately. But I would just suggest buying the whole map. Oh, that's good, Equalizer. A little more flight time's always good. Oh, that sucks. Well, maybe you'll have an opportunity to get a much better job that you enjoy more. Hopefully you'll find a job that makes you happier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's usually the case. Even if you lose a good job, it always gives you the opportunity to find someone somewhere that you enjoy life more. That be one of the keys of happiness, is finding a place where you can earn a living and enjoy it at the same time. Then it's not so bad. So hopefully it doesn't take you long to fall into something that you really really love. You know, besides feet pictures. I mean, look at me. You know, now the only stress I have is drug addicts trying to blow everything up around me, Vic trying to shoot me every time I turn around, God trying to smite me. It's pretty carefree. At least I haven't had to, at least I don't have to have surgery every 6 months anymore.
Emotional damage.
Hey Vic, you're in the team killer corner. What are you doing? No more noise. How far am I? We're almost there. We're gonna go to the water. Yeah, we'll go to the water. In my opinion, I still think the Caucasus map is the best map out of them all. Just because it has a bit of everything and it's really well put together. It's got the least amount of optimization issues that might cause certain lag and other issues with DCS. For looks though, man, it's a hard toss-up. The Normandy 2.0 is probably the prettiest map. Syria is probably the prettiest map that's well put together, but I think Afghanistan's probably going to take over that Syria position eventually. Sinai is really good too. A lot of people don't give Sinai enough credit. Sinai is really well put together. I think mainly because the area of Egypt on Sinai is still got a shitload of optimization issues, but other than that, it's beautiful. Now, if you do Mach 1 anywhere around Egypt where those air balloons are, it might screw you over, but... But I really like the Caucasus map. Maybe because I've seen it go through multiple iterations to where it looks now. I know what it used to look like, and they've done so much work to it, it's amazing. But I'd have to say probably the most popular map is Syria. It gets used the most. It's had like the most campaigns, it's got the most servers running it at most times. Syria is probably the most popular map, just by the numbers. I think Germany is gorgeous, but it severely needs more optimization done to it. It's super raw still, and it runs really badly. But it looks really good. Why is the water not on my chart? Oh, it is. I see it now. I see it now. It's right up here. Can I see it on the sat nav? Yep, there it is right there on the sat nav. There's the water. Especially if you want some schnitzel. Yeah, some good old Hefeweizens. I haven't had a good Hefeweizen since I got, I can't drink alcohol anymore at all, so. Can't have a good old Stella Artois or a Hefeweizen. Nothing. I haven't had a sip of alcohol since my body blew up. But I didn't really have too many vices anyway. I used to smoke cigarettes when I was younger, but I haven't smoked a cigarette in, I don't know, 16 years or something like that. That was probably my one vice. Cigarettes and pretty girls were always my vices, I guess. I let way too many pretty girls get away with way too much shit when I was younger.
Springfield 1, passing waypoint 3 at 20,000.
Alright, coming in for a landing. Piece of cake. All right, boom. We got Juliet. All right, we got to go back over here. Then we got to capture. It's just a truck and 4 troops. If I would have brought an auto gun and some rockets, I could have done it with the Gazelle. So there's not much here to kill, actually. So we could bring anything. I want to make sure we capture this for the team. Oh gosh, should we actually try to do it? Why not? I haven't tried to do this in a while. Let's try to capture a point with a Huey with the guns and actually kill the stuff. Look at that. This helicopter is sponsored by Nix. That's how you know it's a good helicopter. Okay, I think I need to draw blood really quick though, just to be safe. Okay, yeah, everything else is good. Okay, yeah, let me draw blood really quick so I don't forget. Give me another second, I gotta grab a carb. Really desperately, I gotta grab a carb. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to grab a tablet really quick. I was crashing and didn't know it. Okay, so let's get this flight going. Let's see. As long as nothing else spawns, we got, yeah, 28 miles. 28 miles, 230 will do it. All right. Alright. We're on the way. What's up, Sebi? How's it going? Santa? How far away from replacement? Oh, on the throttle body? Oh, I'm very far. I just started saving for it. So the only money I've sent back so far is the money I had saved to get the Warbird modules, so not much yet. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I'll get it though. It's about 350 bucks for a new throttle. I'd have to look at my PayPal to see exactly how much I have, but I have somewhere around 50 bucks in there right now. So roughly 300 more. Roughly. I don't know exactly what's in there. I haven't looked in there in a little bit. This map has everything. You can fly whatever you want here. Return to pre-contact's kind of like generic easy mode war. Like supplies don't have weight, and some enemies are stronger than others, but everything's not like crazy aces. No, this is Return to Pre-Contact. I'm not on North Pole tonight. We just finished a war on Saturday, and I'm not quite ready to start a new war yet. Flying some stuff I haven't flown for a while just to kind of chill, because when I'm on a North Pole server, because it's so hardcore, I usually have to fly like the best tool for the job a lot, so I get pigeonholed a lot into certain aircraft, which is why I'm flying all kinds of weird shit tonight. Because I haven't for a while. Alright, rockets are armed. We'll go in rockets first. We'll just have to spot that truck, and then all the troops are around that truck. Yeah, so we'll try to find those troops. The truck will stand out like a sore thumb, but we'll have to find the troops. Oh no, I forgot logistics. Shit, oh well. Let's kill everything and neutralize it anyway. I can't believe I forgot to grab the logistics. Oh, they're on tab queue. Yeah, they're making moves up north, sort of. Once the refinery's covered, then that means our team can go straight for Palmyra, which is kind of what you need to do before you start heading north and just taking the rest of the map. It's always good to secure Palmyra. That way they're not launching a bunch of shit after you. You can just start basing all of your attacks from Palmyra up north and head up north. Plus it gives you a good staging ground to attack that SA-5 site that's going to give you hell all around that area. SA-5 can fire on you from pretty far away. Not that hard to dodge them, but you still have to dodge them, so it's gonna be a hassle. Gotta love that stable flight of the Huey. Look at that angle. Gotta love that angle with that two-blade rotor. Those old school Hueys are crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's programmed into DCS, but I would be afraid to fly one of these really old Hueys because you got to be so careful. You'll start mast slapping and all kinds of bad problems. The range of movement on the rotor control disc is nuts. There's the corridor. Let's pop up a little bit. Oh, I think it's just 'cause I'm not very high up. I think that is the corridor. Just not high enough up to see over it. We don't need to get that high. We're going to be assaulting anyway from a lower altitude in the Huey. Using our friggin'... Hopefully our rockets give us some good kills, because the miniguns don't do damage. We're basically shooting those little white pellets, little plastic pellets from the 90s and the toy guns. Eagle Dynamics nerfed these guns so much they don't do damage. It's got all kinds of armor. There's like the skin, and then there's the muscle, and then there's the bones. All that stuff will slow the bullets down. I mean, if you wear 3 layers of clothing, that'll slow the bullets down even, you know, a little bit even more. There it is. Okay. I like gunning in the Black Shark and the Hind. Just because it's so analog and visceral. But if I want to make sure I kill everything and do it efficiently and have less risk of dying, and then yeah, the Apache's going to be the best. But I really enjoy using the articulate 30 mil on the Black Shark and the solid mount 30 mil on the Hind. It's a lot of fun, and it'll do a lot of damage to a lot of stuff. If you can get the bullets on target. The Hind is definitely an art form. I don't see the truck yet. Let's get a good idea of where it's at. Okay, it's because it's gonna be on the hillside with, it's gonna be like right here somewhere. Oh, I see it right there. There's the truck right there. We'll use our okay old-timey Vietnam rockets first. Hopefully we can kill the truck and some of the troops with the rockets. After that, we'll try to kill them with the BB gun, the water guns. You can kill people with the water guns. It's just, even then it takes multiple hits. So hopefully the rockets will get the job done. But these are old-timey dumbfires. They're not very accurate, usually. Plus they're rockets, so Eagle Dynamics nerfed the explosive damage into the ground. They're basically spears. Okay, there's the truck. I don't see the troops, but we're not going to see the troops till we're right on top of them. Alright, unloading torque. Okay, the truck is right there. The troops should be to the left and lower than the truck, so let's hit the truck first. Actually, we should be able to hit the truck with the guns, huh? So we'll be able to see it. Yeah, see, the gun does no damage. 19% damage off of all of that. I hate that. The gun looks so cool, but it's so nerfed. Alright, rockets up. Oh, the door gunners are 1,000 times better, but I didn't bring them. I brought the regular guns because I never use them for this reason, but it's worth a shot. It's just return to pre-contact server. I could have bought the Black Shark and literally shot like 3 rounds at the truck and hit it and blow it up. Oh, there's a troop. I see a troop. I don't know how that guy kept running. Besides the fact that I was shooting silly string at him. Yeah, both of those guys survived all those gunshots. Man, these guns suck so hard.
Pontiac 1.
Is there an enemy helicopter coming in? Yep. That's too bad.
Ground check 1-2.
Alright, we're gonna slow it down. Apparently you have to hit them in the head with the bullet. And that's like 5% of their life. I don't see him. There he is. I see him right there. That looked like it hit him. Jesus. Oh my God. He's still just walking around. And shooting back. And his bullets don't miss. I don't know, but they're nuts. They're bulletproof. I saw some bullets actually hit that guy, and then it looked over and it was like 5% damage. Okay, look at this. We're gonna pop a little minor hover here. Jesus. Okay, he's down. He's down. I got him. I could have jumped out and knifed him. And this is why nobody uses the Huey guns. Well, besides for fun. I'm being outshot by an AK-47. Oh, come on. Hit him. I hit him. 10% damage. I think I got him. Is it neutral? I can't tell. I'm zoomed out too far. Yes, it's neutral. We killed him. Ridiculous gun. Alright, let's land. I don't think I brought the supplies, but let's land and try. Maybe I did bring them and I forgot. If not, we'll grab another helicopter to run over here to capture it. Oh no. Here comes the Tomcats. We gotta jump down here really fast or we're gonna get smoked. Now that was a situation where I could have mass bumped a little bit. Alright, let's see. That's not what I... Logistics. I didn't bring them. Shit, I knew it. I didn't bring the supplies. Damn. Hello, Costa. How are you doing this evening? Thanks for the cheer. I appreciate that. Alright, I guess we're gonna... Oh my god. Be careful, Sebi. There is a whole friggin' SAM train following just right behind you on the road. It'd be a good idea to turn around and shoot those things. Those are SA-11s. What are they doing there? That's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna die to a Tomcat. This Tomcat's gonna come kill me. All right, well, we're gonna switch it up anyway. Sorry, Tomcat, you don't get to shoot me. All right, well, we've flown damn near every helicopter tonight. Well, we gotta kill those SA-11s really fast, huh? So I guess Apache, huh? With a Doppler? Alright, we're not going to set up a mission quite yet.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Search missile. At left.
Oh, those Tomcats are coming in too. About to get sandwiched. I can't believe those SA-11s are driving right up the friggin' road.
Is that F-14 inbound as well?
Missile. At left.
Yep, copy. There's 2 cats in the area and there's a whole SA-11 caravan on the road.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock.
I'm trying to move in. Awesome, they got him.
Alright, I'm gonna make a waypoint. We are gonna program a mission.
Radar. Searching.
We're just gonna make a custom. We already got our starting point waypoint. We're gonna make a waypoint for that refinery custom.
Radar.
All right,
Searching.
north 34, 55, 97. Got to do a little math. East 0, 3744,
Radar. Searching.
and 56. That should be 2,524 feet. Yep. That's the one, and that'll be W46. So route,
Radar. Searching.
add, waypoint. The one we just made was W46. Enter and pop it in.
Radar.
Direct for
Searching.
46. All right, we have a mission. We've got a George. George will just get the gun. Oh, take it easy, Santa. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, let's grab the supplies so I don't forget, because that would be funny. Alright, supplies are loaded. Is Sebi's killing the SA-11s, right? Yeah, he should be. He's right on top of them. Oh yeah, he should be able to smoke them all. Alright. Here we go. We'll get up in the air and we'll arm the aircraft. We'll get George on the gun, and I'm gonna shoot the Hellfires from the back seat this time. Alright, there's the refinery. Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff.
Missile. Missile.
Wanting gun.
Missile. Missile. Left. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Forward.
Oh, I forgot to turn on the... I forgot to unpin the main mass assembly, the Doppler. It'll be up shortly.
Missile forward. Radar searching. Radar searching. Missile forward right.
Okay, that's Sebi right there. There they are. I see them.
Radar
Roger.
searching.
Deslaving.
Tally SA-11 convoy. Let me know if you need help.
Missile forward.
Yeah, come on in. I'm about to be out of rockets. That'd be much appreciated. Thanks. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna rearm.
I'm just waiting for my Doppler to be aligned.
Copy, copy.
Radar searching.
Laser on.
Okay, Doppler's up.
In range. Ready to fire.
Okay, Doppler's up.
Radar tracking. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar tracking. Missile up left. Radar tracking. Radar searching.
Missiles away.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Lasers off. Deslave. Blazing.
Radar searching.
Boom, 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 boom. One launcher left.
Lasers off. Now deslaved. Blazing.
Shack the SA-11 convoy.
Shaboom. Nice. Engaging. Roger, engaging. Firing. Please, those are good hits.
Alright, now there's some tanks.
And slave. Deslave. Slaving. Deslaving.
They're out there somewhere.
Radar searching.
There we go.
Missile
T-72s.
up left.
Tally T-72 convoy. I'm gonna aggress those.
Copy, rearming here.
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Blazing.
Radar searching.
Alright, we gotta build up a little speed. We've got a shot, but I want to get a little bit closer because they're driving away from us. And I've only got so many Hellfires, I don't want to waste them. Is the refinery still neutral, or did they capture it again already? Nope, it's still neutral. We're good. We got a dock on Cap. Everybody needs a dock on Cap. Alright, let's get a new fresh scan. Yeah, see now we need to get closer. Boom. Boom.
Blaze, target destroyed. Slaving. Deslave.
Laser ranging.
Blazing.
Radar searching.
Engaging. Engaging.
Radar
Firing.
searching.
Roger, engaging. Roger, engaging.
We gotta move out. I think I'm out of Hellfires.
I don't know where he went.
Oh, I've still got one.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Lasers off. Deslave. Laser on.
Radar searching.
Shit.
Laser ranging.
Damn it. I wasn't set up on my screens to cycle the targets properly. I want to make sure my last Hellfire is going to the correct T-72, because or else it'll just shoot it at the wreckage. Doppler's really cool, but it'll shoot on targets that are already dead real quick. Need to make sure I verify the target I have locked with the TDAC is the one that I'm locked on with the Doppler.
Radar searching.
Using the C-scope. So let's get a little bit of distance, we'll turn back in.
Radar searching.
Give me the target. Got him.
Blazing.
Doppler. That's the one.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Engaging. Good, excellent target.
Boom! That's how we do that. Alright, we're out of here.
Roger, ceasefire.
Alright, we took out all the T-72s and we took out all of the SA-11s. Let's go capture the refinery. Call that a job well done. Like a boss. Yep. All right, 35 kilometers to get there. That was a lot of killing. Plus, using the Limas and the Doppler is really good if you have to run and gun, but they're not as effective as K models and lasing the target directly. You belly landed? What were you in? Weren't you in a Tomcat? Did you belly land your Tomcat in the sand? Crazy, man. You just wrecked one of the last few Tomcats. It's blasphemy, sir.
Searching. Radar.
What's up, Eagle? How's it going?
Radar searching.
.27 kilometers to go. We're gonna capture this friggin' refinery. If it's the last thing I do. Actually, this will be the last thing I do. For tonight, anyway. We'll capture this refinery, and then I'll see who's flying. We'll get you guys raided over somewhere. I've got to eat some food before my blood starts crashing out completely. Well, that sounds like a good night. I'm not going to bed for a while longer, but
Radar searching.
I gotta relax for a while after flying to get my body to calm down. Like, I could never be done flying and then just go try to lay down. My body would go into shock. So I gotta unwind for. That's why I'm usually hanging out in the Discord for a few hours after the streams and just chilling, doing editing, stuff like that, because I gotta let my body unwind and take a whole shitload of medicine before I even attempt to sleep. If I fly for like 3 or 4 hours and then I try to lay down right away and I do drift off to sleep, I will, I'll wake up and my legs will go hyper reflexive.
Radar searching. Radar
Like
searching.
usually 90% chance that's gonna happen if I try to lay down too early and don't let my body unwind first.
Radar searching.
So that's not fun.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I could usually deal with all my disabled pains and shit pretty handily just from doing it for so long now, but when my lower body goes hyper reflexive, you're just kind of screwed. All you can do is do your best to medicate it and deal with it and hope it's not as bad as the last time. Sometimes it lasts for, 4 or 8 hours. Sometimes it lasts 4 or 8 days. "20 kilometers. Unless my waypoint is off, but I put that shit in manually. It ain't off. Of course I say that and it's gonna be like 2 miles off. Because I didn't do my last denominator math correctly. Oh yeah, Sebi's going after that military base. That's probably where we should have went right away, but I wanted to secure Juliet and the refinery because they like to build SAMs at those 2 locations. Oops. Doc's coming in with another Tomcat. Doc, I'm in the Apache. The enemy doesn't have Apaches. Do not shoot the Apache. Or try to buzz it and ram me.
Searching.
Don't listen to Jester. Jester's retarded. All Jesters were trained by Vic. You can't trust their IFF. IFF stands for iffy. It's kind of iffy.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
That's true, you haven't rammed me yet.
Slaving. Deslave. No targets detected. Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I'm glad you did that, but there's a distinct difference between an MI8 and an Apache that knows your name.
Radar searching. Radar tracking.
Oh, look at that, I'm being locked up by a Tomcat.
Radar searching.
How crazy. Who would have known that was going to happen?
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I haven't tested any new maps. I've tested some of the other ones, but I haven't tested for Santa in a little while. Well, besides flying on his maps all the time and giving him feedback and stuff and trying to help squash bugs and all that kind of stuff. Depends on what map you're referring to. I kind of test his maps all the time. Oh, I don't have the Falklands map. That's one of the few maps I don't have yet. I need to get it. Hey, that flare hit my tail and chipped the paint. This means war.
Searching.
Roger. Deslaving. Blazing.
I have a Tomcat lased.
Radar searching.
I don't have anything to shoot at it anymore, though. But I've got you lased, buddy.
Radar searching.
That's right, I'm gonna slowly give you cancer. Take that.
Radar searching.
I shouldn't say that to a Tomcat, though. Tomcat could actually give you cancer with its radar.
Chevy 4, time shift, Bullseye 054 for 60.
Lasers off.
I'm not sure what map that is, so I probably haven't worked on it. Apache sounds? I'm not sure what you mean. I can hear different sounds while I'm manipulating collective and all that kind of stuff. I don't think it's as good as it could be, though. But I'm not sure what you refer to. I think the fluctuations in the sound of the blades when you're manipulating the collective is not quite as good as it could be. But it's pretty good. Apaches don't make a shit ton of different noises. Alright, we're moving in for a landing. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, you don't hear that when I'm manipulating the rotor pitch? But I'm also really smooth with my inputs, so if I was getting more drastic with it, I could force it to make a lot different chop noises through the air. Alright, let's capture this shit. Well, yeah, a K850 is going to make a lot more sound than an Apache, just by the engineering design. I would say the Apache and DCS doesn't have as much sound differentiation as you would want it to, but to be honest, in real life, the Apaches are very constant in their noise unless you're making drastic pitch changes in the blades.
Radar searching.
Yeah, it changed a bit for me. But I steadied it pretty quick too, so the fluctuations were not for very long. So during the roll, I'm lowering the actual angle of the blades, which is going to make it not catch so hard. It's kind of like, here, hold on.
Rotor RPM 5.
You'll hear it normalize really fast because the Apache's really good. It's got a lot of DAFCS systems that are running. So you hear it there, right? It's chopping heavier right there because I've got a lot of pitch angle working into it. Now you hear it. Right, it's the changes in the sound are there, they're just subtle. I mean, it's more subtle than like a Black Shark, but I mean, the sounds are all there. It might be because there's a lot of other sounds going on at the same time, but here, I can actually force a lot of pressure through the blades. But when you're flying somewhat level or flat or without a whole lot of pitch angle, then it's going to be real subtle fluctuations that you're not going to hear that much of because the Apache's DAFCS systems are so good at dampening a lot of that. But you can force it, or if you're maneuvering, you're definitely going to hear it. Like you can hear that when I pull a climb, right?
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, we're almost in a hover.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Plus, we've also got helmets on and such, which dampens the noise quite a bit. But yeah, I agree it could be a little bit louder, but again, the Apache is fairly not quite as noisy as some of those other old analog helicopters.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I just shack and neutralize something. I can't tell what it is, but it's neutral.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, did I capture? Yeah, I captured.
Radar searching.
Sorry, what'd you say,
Searching. Radar searching.
I neutralized the base by our way. I just can't tell what base it is from F10.
Oh, I think it's just called military base.
Yes, that would be the one, yes.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
What are we working on next?
I'm working on some food and some medicine and chilling out. I think I've been going for almost 5 hours, so I gotta get off here.
Right on. I'm actually gonna do the same, so yeah.
Yep, good flying.
Likewise, man.
Plus, Doc's getting antsy, so team killings are coming.
Radar.
Uh-oh. Copy that.
Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the Discord for, I don't know, 4 more hours, maybe. Probably like normal. So if you need to get a hold of me, you can get a hold of me through the Discord like normal. Let me see who's flying. And I will get you guys rated over somewhere. Alright, who do we got flying? That's not the right one. Doc, you got sand all up in that Tomcat. What are you doing? There's only one other person flying right now, so that's where I'm going to rate everybody. That's the way that's going to work. Alright. I have no idea who this is. Must be an Iranian Tomcat. They like the sand. Alright, let's see if this is going to go through. I don't know if I spelled it right. Yep, that's the one. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to Kidda VT. And again, if you need me, I will be in the Discord. And I'll be back tonight. I don't think we're going to start another new North Pole War yet. We'll probably just do another chill night. Fly some weird stuff. Maybe I'll go through all those cold starts tomorrow night to make sure I haven't forgot anything, because I haven't been cold starting for like 8 months. Do a quick rundown of cold starts to make sure I've still got it. Which I'm sure I do, but every now and then you forget one little thing or something. Let's see. All right, everybody. Raid will go through here in just a moment, and I will see everybody later. Thanks for hanging out again, and I'll see everyone later.